Oh my. Do. What's going on, guys? Hey, Cleveland, Grass, Mrs. T. How you guys doing? Thanks for popping in, everybody. I appreciate it. I know I've been a little absent from y'all's lives lately. Promise I didn't forget about you. I promise. Like Turner's Live, I'm in almost every night. No matter whether I talk in it or not. Oh, goodness. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. So, what we're going to do today is what we should have done last weekend. Received the memes and videos. Yeah. So that's usually what I do with Turner's Live. Is I'm usually there. I'm just not talking very much because I have them on my computer most of the time, and then I'm scrolling my phone or I'm doing something else on one of the other screens, something like that. All right, let's get this sanded down. Oh, I forgot to fill that one. You know, I'll do that after I get everything sanded down. I'll go back through and fill that one. All right. chill. Oh, this chisel will probably work. Hope everyone's having a good week. It's almost Friday. That's definitely a bonus. Hey, Bunk, how you doing? Hey, Matthew, how you doing? Yeah, I got you, Grass. I mean, I send you memes and stuff like a lot. So I'm usually I've got a lot going on at the moment, but I can't really stop, I guess. So I still pop in and out, hang out with people on both channels. That one will get sanded a little more once I get that sealed or that seam fixed. That seam will have to get fixed just a little bit. And I've got a tiny little bit right there that kind of annoys me. And a tiny little bit right here that kind of like pulled out instead of cutting flush. But other than that, aside from the grain on this one not matching, it actually isn't too bad. Once it's all done, I don't think anybody will notice, except for you guys and me. So don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I messed up. Nobody will know. Oh yeah, I do have to fix 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side, but you know what? Oh, 5. I gotta fix that one. That one's good. That one's good. That one could probably use a little bit. But we're gonna run this down flat first. We're gonna get it flat, and then we're gonna fix these before we color a night, so that way it can sit and dry. And I'm not going to take the other side all the way up to 220 because right now, because or anything above 150, I think is what I'm at. Because I do still have to fix one on the other side, or two maybe. But I can get the bulk of everything sanded up. And then, wow, there's quite a bit there. I must have not pushed those panels back on this one. Let me knock off this glue a little bit here. There's little bits of glue. Switch to a different scraper. One that's not so gnarled up and is a little stiffer. In fact, before I go in tonight, I gotta get the laser going. This laser out here. Take care of one of the other projects that I have going on. And then tomorrow it'll be running all day, doing another project. It'll be a good time. What's up, Tom? Hi, Nenny. How you guys doing? Appreciate you coming in. Like I said, hope everyone's having a good weekend, or a good week, rather. It's not the weekend yet, but I hope you're going to have a good weekend. Let's see. What do I need? You know what? Definitely want the belt sander on this one because there's still, some of these have a little too much. So what I think we're going to do, we're going to scrap this piece of paper that's in here. Paper's pretty well worthless. Oh goodness. If it'll come out, there we go. Grab a different piece. The sole of that guy real boogered up. That is paper. I had paper. Stuff not directional. Okay. Pay attention to your belt sander paper because some of it is directional. Stuff for that belt sander over there, that's directional. I don't know what happens if I put it on backwards, but Really don't want to find out either. See how that. We'll see how that runs. Seems to be much more gooder. This thing's loud. What's up, Steve? How you doing? I was working. I missed your second live, but I did. At least I think it was a second live. I'm not sure. My phone said you went live. I did catch a little bit of that first one though. Again, I was working. Couldn't be as involved as I wanted to be. Good Lord. Clean this off. What's up, Brian? How you doing? All right, getting there. Getting there. So one of the things you have to remember when you're doing things like this, trying to sand stuff like this and trying to get it flatter, is every one of these pieces of wood is a different hardness. So the cherry is going to sand down more and faster, easier than the black walnut, and the black walnut is going to sand down faster and easier than the hard maple. It's soft, medium, hard. That's the orientation here. So if you're not paying attention, you can over sand the softer stuff while still trying to sand down the harder stuff. So just keep that in mind. What's up, Turner? How you doing, bud? Creation Dust, how you doing, man? Thanks, guys, for coming in. I appreciate it. It's looking elegant around here. Nice. I didn't miss much. I did see the little short you did for the cutting boards, like the reveal, the whatever the short was. I did see that. That was kind of cool. That's the style of cutting boards that I make. So, is sort of butcher block style edge grain. Those are my favorite cutting boards to make. They're super easy. They look good. Let's sand down a little bit more here, here, and here. I'll probably get that while I'm sanding down this maple. But I do have to hit this again, or this a little bit more. Also, with the belt sander, you want to make sure that you're not hanging out in one area too much or tilting it, because you will get a dip, like here. There's a little one right here. So you got to try to work that out, because even once you finish it, if you don't sand that out, you will feel it. It will stick out like a sore thumb. Like to do an end grain, if you've never done it. I have done 2. I'm sorry, successfully 2. I am not a fan. And it's my own, like, I haven't done enough of them to make it, easier. But I find them tedious at best. I mean, they look good, but man, they're tedious. I inevitably end up with gaps, and it drives me nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't particularly think it's worth it either. Plus, in my area, the market for cutting boards is it doesn't want to pay extra for something like that. Not usually. So, what's up, Baron Boss? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to make some more really annoying noise. Oh, you got the COVID? Oh, man. I'm going to make some more really annoying noise, and then I dropped the heel of the sander right here. I got a little bit of a dip there, which is kind of annoying, but as long as I don't keep doing it, I should be able to sand it out real easily. Those out. Still have to work that down a little bit and this corner down a little bit. These down a little bit, but not much. I can get that while I'm doing these. is going to be easy enough for me to get out with a palm sander. This thing's done. Man, this paper gets hot. I put some wax on this little plate under here, but as warm as it gets, I feel like that wax will just end up in my project. You know what? I think I'm just going to work that with some 80 grit, maybe. Alright, that's enough of that. That thing sit over there and just be hot. Alright, I don't have any real dips that I can feel. Maybe right there. I could kind of blend that out. And a little bit more on some of the maple. A little bit on this cherry here. This side is great, a little high there. Overall, we're not doing too bad. I'll show you guys my dust brush here for a second. That thing throws some dust. Yeah, I think it'll look really good too with some finish on it. Steve, what's up, Double A? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Maplock? I'm guessing. How you doing? Old 4-inch Porter cable belt sander. Nice. Some gas station wings. Turner. I'm gonna have a drink because I got a lot of sawdust in my mouth, all up in my face because I never turned this fan on. Clean out some of the sawdust here. Have a drink, chat with you guys for a minute. Plus my earballs hurt from all that loud ass sander. You lost the track. Oh, are you talking all the crocheted stuff? Or knitted stuff, or whatever it is, the yarn stuff. I see Mrs. T keeps going live, but she's going live at like midnight. The crappy chair. Oh, Lord Grass. I missed you. So this weekend, come hell or high water, we will be assembling this. I don't know if I'm going to go live Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure yet. Down the gullet. Oh. Did I ever route the back side of this one? Oh, I definitely did. Okay. So that router should still be set up because I haven't used that one. But let me forget, I have to route the back side of these hearts once this is flat. Watch. Yeah, you guys are getting dumped on. Aren't you, Turner? Every time I watch you, I feel like I'm listening to a rainstorm. Go tomorrow, pick up the last of the lumber for my deck. Well, at least for the bottom part of the deck. Because my dumb ass couldn't math. I'll be baling hay next week. Yeah. Hi, Holger. How you doing? Cheers to whatever you said there. Appreciate you stopping in. No grass. There's really not. During the warm weather, I am a busy bee. And I still have to get my fire pit done. I want to try to get somebody out here with a mini to do the digging that I need to do. I really don't want to do it by hand. But the deck needs to be redone. I'm paying somebody to do the roof because I don't like it. Deck absolutely has to get redone. It needed redone 5 years ago. It's reached its limit. There's no more patching it and fixing it and making it look halfway decent. Fire pit needs done. I got a boatload of projects in here to do. But it's okay. It's good. It's all good. And I got Steph has 1,000,001 projects she wants me to do. And she feeds me, so there's that. I do enjoy food. What's up, Ricker? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Oh yeah, Alan? You do Rufus. Fuck me. You do roofs. That's right. Yeah, I kind of wish you lived near me too. I am not a heights fan, and my roof is steep enough that I get super sketched out on it. About to start some videos you get yourself going? Hell yeah. Right, Bex? We need a roofer in the mix. I can build anything on the ground. And limited heights. Roofs, not my thing. Unless it's relatively shallow. If it's a shallow roof, I can do it 100%. So last weekend, I almost fell off the roof. Was that last weekend? I think it was last weekend. I almost fell off the roof. Went up to try to fix some flashing around my chimney that had come loose. And I went up too early in the morning, and it was still like dewy, and I couldn't get a grip on the shingles. And I almost ended up on the floor or on the ground. It would have hurt a lot. Heights don't bother you, man. I am good. Like, I can be on a roof, it's fine. If I'm on something that's not moving, I'm good. Unless I'm in a tree stand, and then, that tree can be swaying with me hanging on it. I'm fine with that. I don't know why, but usually because I'm sitting in a seat. But like steep roofs where I'm not sure of my footing, ladders that move, slide, even leaning my extension ladder against the side of the house, if it slides a little bit, settles or whatever it does, slides a little bit, I'm losing my mind. I don't like it. Hi, Aiden. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Being up in a dead tree, that is not what I like to do. So I've got several tree stands, but I've got my climber. It used to be hanging on the wall out here. It's probably in the basement now. I got my climber, and the first time I used that, I used it on a telephone pole. Don't tell anybody. First time I used that was a learning experience, right? And then I'm like, all right, I got the hang of this. I can go up, I can go down. This is easy. It's not a bad deal. And I go out into a tree, and I picked a tree that was like, it was really wide at the bottom, but when I got up around 15, 18 feet, it got really skinny really fast. And everything was, instead of sitting flat or even up a little bit, everything's like at an angle down. It was sketchy. I was in a tree. I was in my climber stand on a farmer's property. Was that 2 years ago? And the tree that I was initially going to go up, it was on the other side of the ravine, and I couldn't get over there without making a bunch of noise or taking a really long path. So I picked a tree on this side. I get up there, and about halfway through the day, or this sit in that tree anyway, I don't know, a few hours later, the side, like one of the branches coming off the side of that tree just plummets to the ground. And I was like, oh, well, glad I didn't pick that one. And then I get really nervous about trees now. Got a pew pew. I prefer my 243 pump action, just because it's small and lightweight. But if I'm shooting, like, it's a good bush gun. My 30-30 lever action is a nice small light short bush gun. It's really convenient. But if I'm shooting anywhere where it's going to be range, I'll pull out the 308. That's my preferred. It's not a brush gun. It's like, if I'm in a thicket and I go to turn, I'm clearing off 2 feet of branches with it. And it's just not. It's not a brush gun. All right, Creation Dust. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. But the 243, if I'm just hunting whitetail, 243 is perfect. So I'm usually sub 100 yards. Not a whole lot of places where I go. Am I shooting across the field? I prefer to be sub 50 yards. But so the 243, the 30-30, those are really good. The 30-06, I can't remember the last time I hunted with the 30-06. But usually during rifle season, I'll have either the 243 and the 308 or the 30-30 and the 308 in the back of the truck. 270 or 30-30, hell yeah. I got a crossbow. Too. I haven't had the time to sight it, use it, nothing. Bow hunting, I do have my bow. It's in the basement. It's in the game room. For the life of me, I can't remember right now what the brand is, but brand ultimately doesn't matter. It's a great compound bow. Super lightweight compared to my other one, my old bow. That old bow was heavy. It's got a nice draw. Oh, I love that bow. Take it out every year. Cleveland, when you're out with the 30-06, you're under 100 yards with that, right? 30-06, is that a 100-yard plus gun? I don't shoot the 30-06 much. I can't remember if it's a flat shooter or... I can't remember the ballistics on it. 50-pound draw weight on the crossbow. Nice. Nice draw weight. You should be able to drop a bear. What are you doing? Speaking of bear, we got bear around here all over the place now, so fingers crossed I get a bear this year. 30-06 is over 100. Okay. All right, so that's one of the flatter shooting ones. Okay, good deal. I've got a ballistic chart in the gun safe. The ballistics chart, like it's just a stupid chart. It shows, you know, the bullet arc for like what is it? 50 yards, 100 yards. I think it's 50, 100, 150, 200. And then I'm pretty sure it stops for most, but some of them it'll go out to a few more yards. Like Christ, it's got a 50 caliber BMG on it. That's a little more than a 200-yard gun. All right, I really enjoy talking about guns. Like hunting is my thing. I love hunting. Let me get some sanding done. You guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves. And I'll be back with you shortly. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I really should put something in that one. We're gonna go with 5. 5 little gap fills to do. These two are perfect. This one's perfect. It is what it is. Rage broadheads leave a big old hole. Whoops. Sorry guys, my chat froze. The muzzle loaders had a charge in it for 15 years or longer? Good Lord. All right, Ricker, have a good one, bud. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Let me clean this off. There, that's a little better. Clean my glasses off. Oh, I can see things. Who'd have thunk it? Hey, Matthew, thank you. I appreciate it, buddy. So I'm going to leave this at where it is now. We're going to do the fills. And then shoot the breeze for a bit. Oh, it's Thursday. We're going to shoot the breeze for a little while. I got a fridge full of beverages. I have a good time. Thoughts hurt. Matthew, how you doing, buddy? I appreciate you, man. All right, so I got to do a little bit of cutting. So, let me see, which were the pieces again? These 4. Yep, those 4. Okay. All right, so this one will work. Actually, that one will work for both of those. I think grain pattern on there. It's going to work for all of these. 1, 2. Oh, it won't work for that one. There we go. All right, these. Man, it's got some curl to it. All right, these 2. Hey, Steph, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Did I fill the gap yet? Nope. Talking shoulder. All right, all right, all right. What do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. this one for 2 of them. There we go. I think that angle's going to be a little better. Iron Man. Goodness. Do you though? I don't even know what that means. Alright. This one will go right in there. Well, that'll fit in there perfect. This one has to get shortened up a little bit. About there. bit more. Go. That one will go beautifully right there. And then I got a couple of pieces for the other side because there's that one I want to do over there. Let's do a little tappity tap tap. All better knowing. Steve, you still here? I require a mallet, Steve. Your little round tappity tap tap mallets would be wonderful. Just saying. Ah. Not that one. Alright. You know what? We'll put this one in here. It actually broke really well, so we're going to leave that one in there. Alright. I'm going to let these set up for a bit, and then I'll tappity tap the other side. And that one. I mean, I enjoy the memes. There is that. This bothers me that y'all are cockeyed. All right. So, we got all the noisy shit done. For now, Saturday we'll do the finish sanding. We'll get it cut. We'll sand the... Is Saturday or Sunday? I can't remember which one I'm going live on. But we'll do an all-day thing. We will get the end panels done. We will get this final sanded, obviously. And we will get it assembled one way or another. Gotta go get naked? Giggity. What you call grass? I don't know what that means. Is that the start of a joke? Like, what do you call grass? Oh, that's right. It's Lily's dance recital this Saturday. But, all right, I guess I'll go live Sunday then. Yeah. See, I already forgot about it. You're gonna have to remind me. It's at 1. What time do I need to be at your house? Just text me. Just text me. Oh, cockeye. Fucking hell. Good Lord. Oh, man, I miss you guys. All right. Once this dries, I will I'll tip it over and do the other side. Actually, I could probably do the other side right now so I don't forget. If I... Which one was it? This one? No, this one. Okay. All right. Let me get that tappity tapped in. That's pretty tappity did. There's a small. Fucking hell. I just want this. Just want this to fill this little tiny gap here. Doesn't even have to be tapped in. It just needs to stay put. Bollocks. Just stay. Should have just super glued it. Stay. Alright. Slide screws up the whole backside. It was just a rough 80 grit sand. I know you tell me every day. I know. And I forget every day. All right. Can't pull out now, fucker. And none of the other wedges fell out. My wedges are a little bit aggressive. They're angled. They're angled a little aggressive. They should be angled a lot thinner. But it's okay. I have claimed grandparent status for this little girl, so she does. All right. Not grandparent staff of Lily, the 4-year-old. Let me make sure my chat's not frozen. And it definitely was. Someone's got to keep him in line. Yep. I mean, that's fair. She is a bit of a slave driver at sometimes. No, I'm not reproducing. It's not my kid. It's not my grandkid. I've just claimed her as mine. No, God, no. No, I just do all the fun stuff with her. That's all Steph's. That's all Steph's job there. Steph and Bex. I just get to throw her on the couch every now and then. Hold her against the ceiling. Dangle her upside down. You know, all the fun stuff. I'm going to stand here just to annoy Steph. Hey, Ray and Sandy, how you doing? All the stuff you do with Steph and Bex? Yeah. We're just hanging out and shooting the breeze now, Ray and Sandy. We got this flattened out. And we got the wedges in it to fix the backside and the one on the front that I missed. And then Sunday we'll do assembly. Godparent or uncle. Yeah, that works too. Well, I'm not going to slap you, Grass. Thanks, Ray. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I hope it looks really good when it's assembled. My biggest fear is that when I put the baby basket thing together, it doesn't hang even. It hangs all cattywampus. Listen, Linda. But if it does, it does. I've got ideas on how to fix that if I need to. Add a little bit of weight to one side. I think it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I'm centered in the uprights, or at least as close to centered as I can get. I guess it would really just be if, you know, some wood is a little denser than the other. You know, if this panel's a little denser than the other one, it might hang a little cattywampus. Just turn your head cockeyed. It'll be straight. I was intentionally avoiding using cockeyed. I didn't want Grass to think I was talking about him again. But if it does hang cockeyed, I do have ideas on how to fix it. Just hopefully it doesn't hang too cockeyed. Like if it's hanging all like way off, then lazy eyed, get it right. If it's hanging way off, then it'll be a little more difficult. But if it's just, you know, just a instead of having, you know, if it's just off a little bit, you can add a little bit of weight to this side and not have it visible. And I can do all that underneath, like, you know, hidden underneath. My idea is when I put the bottom in, before I attach it, because I think I am going to attach it permanently to keep the sides from bowing out. Thanks, Grass. Thanks. So just so I can stop the sides from bowing outwards, I'm going to attach the base, the bottom of it, which is all up there. So before I attach it, I'll check how it hangs, how level it is, and that way, if I need to add a little weight, I can just, you know, kind of put some screws in or something, depending on how much weight I need. Put a little screws on one side and then put the bottom back in and lock it down. What's up, Mark? How you doing, bud? Yeah, he does have quite a few fishing weights. I'm sure he can figure out how to balance it. Yep. Well, I'm glad you're still breathing. I'm going to turn this fan off. There's no more sawdust floating around the air that I can see. Guys, it is still daylight outside. And if I didn't have to have my phone plugged in, because, you know, I used it a lot at work today, because I spent a lot of time waiting around. And I forgot to turn on my power strip on my toolbox. So when I plugged my phone in, it didn't do anything. But if I didn't have to have my phone plugged in, I'd take y'all out and we'd sit out at the fire and have a chat. But I don't have power ran out there yet. So you get to look at this. Also, that. Because America. Oh! If none of you guys have checked out Amy Jo's channel in the last few days, definitely check her out. You'll see the you'll see the new one that I ordered from her. It's not going to go out here. It might go out here. I don't know. I really like it. I may swap them. I don't know yet. But if you check her page out, she sent me a picture of it painted, all done. And but if you check her page out, she has a short for it without any paint on it yet. Like, it's all carved and whatnot. And it's that's perfect. Yeah. There you go, Ray. Yeah, it is awesome. Oh, I love it. I hate to say it, but I might actually like it more than I like this one. I don't know. It's super. It's a toss up. Like, I love this one. This one's awesome. But the new one, I don't know. One of them is going to get hung up here. The other one is going to get hung up in the house. Hey, Tyler, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Sounds like the army. Hurry up and wait. Instagram looks like a For You page. I mean, listen, I still have like 50,000 Facebook messages of yours to go through. Because Facebook doesn't let me, like, just go back to messages. It sends me to my homepage, which I then have to close out of, and then open my messages again. Excuse me. And I get distracted scrolling. So I got like 50. 50, I don't know, 50,000. We're going to exaggerate a little bit. Facebook messages between you, Steph, Bex, and a few other friends of mine. I can't keep up with them all. But Instagram, I can keep on that. Oh, it's fucking annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I don't really know. I'm gonna try to get Amy Jo to if anybody's checked her channel out, she does these like she'll take like a kind of like a branch or a log, like I don't know about yay big. I'm guesstimating sizing here like that, and she'll carve like an old man's face in it. I don't know what she calls them. Like garden sprites, garden men. I don't know. Like old dudes, big beards. But I'm gonna try to get her to carve one of those in a patriotic fashion, and put it on my mantle. I don't know if I can convince her to do it. Not anytime soon. I got her to do 2 carvings for me. I want her to do her own thing, right? Chill out. I know she's got other orders and stuff. I don't think she calls them gnomes, Mark. I don't know. I can't remember anymore. I mean, she carves a lot of them. I just can't remember what she calls them. Anyway, check out Amy Jo's page. 100% recommend her. And you'll get to see a preview. Or she might have posted a short of the finished product by now. I don't know. I haven't seen a notification. But you'll get to see the new one. It's not a square. It's a round. Other friend, wood spirits. There we go. Yeah, spirits sound like fairies. They're like if you've seen any like fantasy, I don't know, kind of like D&D stuff, I guess, where you get like kind of living trees where they have a face in them. That's kind of what they remind me of. I mean, they're super cool. Gnomes. I don't think they're gnomes. Gnomes have a pointy hat. These don't have hats. That's a gnome. As soon as I figure out how to point over here, there's a gnome up there. Old man with long beards, yeah. It's your problem. I've got a few friends, Steph. A few friends that I can send memes to. You'll know. I've got at least 6 people on my Facebook page that are friends. Actually, I think I have like 10 Facebook friends on my personal page. I don't friend request anybody on that page. Mark, that's what this one's doing. Hang on. You. Bing. I'll unplug that for now. Oh, I smacked it. Where's it at? It's up here somewhere. Ah. I got my gnome and the squirrel are flipping the bird. Man, I threw my charger right in a sawdust pile over here. I remember showing that to you guys early on, and somebody pulled it up on Amazon. I kind of want another one. I'm gonna have to get on Amazon. It's your spirit animal. Nice. Irish guy that hangs out on my deck? I don't know, RJ. I don't know. Leprechaun, maybe? He might be coming to deliver me a pot of gold. I don't know. Patio furniture. All right. That was good. I like that one. Hey, country carpenter, how you doing, buddy? Steph, yeah, real people. I've got at least 10 Facebook friends. Maybe. On my personal page. You don't know me. That's good for you, Black Mesa. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad. So we'll do our Thursday hangout. If Turner doesn't go live, I don't know. Did he change it to going live on Thursdays? Still taking the day off. I haven't seen a notification, but that doesn't really mean anything. Colorful packets on the fridge. Are these magnetic can koozies? I love these things. They'll stick to my lawnmower, stick to my bandsaw. Too much dancing the last couple of days. I have seen him dance a lot. Yeah, like a disco party. I have him going on, like when I'm sitting on my computer, I'll be working on this screen and this screen up here, and I'll have him up here on this screen. Sometimes I'll split screen him and somebody else that's live. And every time I'm watching, like I'll keep the volume down a bit, but I'll keep chat up. And he's half the time he's got a disco party going on over there. Whole 26 jigs. God dang, he's working. Hey Ray, have a good night, man. I appreciate you coming in. Hope you guys have a great Friday and a great weekend. We're just gonna hang out, shoot the breeze for a little while, and have a couple drinks. I think. Look at that. It's after 8 o'clock. Can't run any power tools now, so you know. Though I don't know what to talk about anymore. Though I do know I need a bathroom out here. I don't have a place to put one. Beer, said the private. You know what? That's a good point, Grass. That's a good point. I'm not running any power tools. I can have a proper drink. Tell you what, you guys look at this. I'll be right back in just a second. I'll do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, that was a bust. I thought that I had another bottle of stuff in the house, and I was wrong. So, we're going to go with Maker's Mark tonight. Have a drink, chill out. I'm going to break out a chair, drop you guys down to a more manageable level. Taking forever to grab a drink. The neighbor will run power tools right up till 10 p.m. I try not to be a dick to my neighbors. Because I like it in the fridge. I put my glass in the freezer. You put your makers in the freezer? I keep my vodka in the freezer. All right, let me grab a chair. You dump the sawdust off the chair. All right. Let's turn you folks around. Drop it down a bit. Oop. Nope, I got the cable all tangled up. All right. Look at that. Wow, this is weird looking up at you guys. Keep whiskey and rum in the freezer? Huh. I usually only keep my my vodka in the freezer. I mean, I tried putting beer and wine in the freezer to like fast chill it, but you know, forget about it, and then it explodes. And then it's everywhere. Oh my. What? Cheers. What's up, Bar Run? How you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. We worked on that tonight. Got that one flattened out on the backside. Got all the gap filling done. Sunday we will get both of those finished. Both of those sanded. And get it assembled. It's happening Sunday. Come hell or high water, it's happening. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate that. I do have to run the router around the backside of the hearts to bevel the edges, and then I have to hand sand inside of all the hearts, but that is honestly something that I can do after assembly. Like, it's not super difficult. I mean, not the routing bit. The routing bit needs done before assembly. I'll do that Sunday. But we're gonna get it assembled, the baby holder portion anyway, assembled on Sunday, and then maybe on Tuesday we'll be able to apply finish. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on what needs done to it. But if we could start applying finish to it, that'd be awesome. So I would really like to do 2 coats. And then all we have is this stuff to work with. The base, the uprights, the feet. I'll have to glue up a couple of black walnut blocks. Oh, that's awesome, Alan. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hope I was entertaining for him. I hope I did something worthwhile. I don't remember what I did during the baby shower. Hope it was something. Hope it was something good. Sanding. Oh, so nothing good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How was the baby shower though? You get. I mean, it's kind of like I was there. If you had it on the TV, I just didn't get to see it. But you have a good turnout and get a bunch of baby stuff. I mean, I assume that's the point of a baby shower. Get a get a boatload of diapers that you'll go through the first week, and a bunch of really cool onesies that say clever things. Like fully baked cream pie. Sorry. I'm sorry. Fucking hell. The internet has ruined me. I mean, I always figured the guys just hung out in the corner and drank. Tried to win any drinking games the ladies conned them into playing. I mean, that's what I would do. Yeah, yeah. Look at you, Turner. Get to work. Eat, played games, and open presents. Sounds like a good time. I mean, anytime you get to open presents, it's a pretty good time. Did did the baby get anything cool, or is it like onesies and stuff? Might get bored later. Thanks, Turner. Thanks. I appreciate that. Also, what did you? Wife bought half a truckload. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, did you get just not with a bunch of people? Right? That's I mean that's the kind of perfect stuff. Eat, eat, play games, drink, open presents. That seems like just with nobody else there. Seems like the perfect day. Or people can be there and just let me leave and go away, like hide in my game room or something. I'd be okay with that. Come out of the shop, nobody come out and bother me, unless they're bringing me food or drinks. Steph wants a bunch of baby stuff. I don't think she does. Although when Lily was born, Steph did go hog wild. Steph goes hog wild like every Christmas, Easter. Good lord, her house looks her house looks like Toys R Us used to. Mark, I like that. Wait, does does it all have to be for her? Is there like a present buying fee? I feel like there should be a fee. So, Alan, did you take care of the food, or think you spend all day out smoking a side of beef or something, or I mean, Grass, you've talked to Steph. She doesn't need anything that sophisticated. A set of blocks with different colors on the sides, and she'd be happy. Maybe a number and a letter. She's gonna yell at me. She's gonna make me sit in the back of the auditorium at the at Lily's dance recital tomorrow or Saturday. I know it. She's gonna be like, "Oh, forgot to get you a ticket. Oh shucks, looks like you're standing way back there. Bye." Well, I've never been to a 4-year-old's dance recital. I don't know how that works. Guess we'll find out. I need to bring the release that got us the torment. So is that Bex? It's torture. That's fair. That's fair. Dirty diapers, barbecue, hamburger, pickles, cheddar cheese, wrapped in a crescent roll. I don't know if he was talking about you, Steph. He might have been talking about Bex. You know, she kind of seems like the angry one in the group. Shaped into a diaper. That it actually sounds really good. Steph, I want that for dinner. You're gonna make me do a whole bunch of manual labor and stuff. The least you can do is make me a dirty diaper. I got out of doing manual labor for her last week because her yard was a swamp, and she's got this big concrete chunk that needs. I have to strap it to my truck to drag it around, and I managed to convince her that all I'm gonna do is bury my truck in her yard. So, got out of doing manual labor for her last weekend. Feel like that was a small victory. Also, feel like I won't get out of doing it this weekend. No, no. Chocolate filled. Although I bet if you use like a pastry, like a some sort of a pastry shell, I bet you could do a dessert version. Why are we talking about dirty diapers? Oh, this is Alan's fault. We don't have to call it a dirty diaper. That's fine, Steph. We can call it a. First of all right. I don't know how many newborn diapers y'all have changed. I've changed a few, and none of them, none of them looked anything like what I imagine this recipe looks like. They all looked like somebody got a half a pound of peas and just murdered them. Oh, got the smell. Curry burger in Hong Kong. The reason say like a dirty diaper. That's awesome. Who could guess the right candy bar? That's a really weird game. Big P pallet stones. 20 nieces and nephews. Good Lord, your family pumps kids out. Wow. I've got one niece, one nephew. Actually, the nephew's the older one. And yeah, I've changed more than my fair share of their diapers. I'm their uncle. I'm not supposed to change their diapers. That's weird stuff. I'm supposed to get them four-wheelers and a dirt bike that may or may not be being delivered soon. Actually, it might. No, it's not there yet. My sister would have called me. That's fair, Grass. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe that's why I wanted to move to Alaska. It's got all my favorite activities. Listen, Steph, I don't enjoy changing diapers. All right. But I know how to. I've done it a time or two. Now, do they end up dunked in the bathtub a few times to rinse off the grossness? Yes, absolutely. I really want an old fashioned, but I don't want to leave you guys hanging out here while I go make one. So I guess I'll just have some more the explosion up the back. Oh god. Oh. Oh god. My my nephew, he wouldn't sleep unless I put him in this little chair, right? The chair is shaped like this, right? Like it's shaped like this, and it kind of bounces. Okay, like they sit, they lay up here. My nephew wouldn't sleep unless I had him in there, and I was watching him. Like I took him one night. It might have been a weekend, right? So my sister and her boyfriend could, or husband now, fiance, I don't fucking know. My sister and who then was the baby daddy, um, could could have a night off, right? So he wouldn't sleep unless I put him in this bouncy thing. So I'm like, fuck it. He sleeps in that. I'll put that on my bed, like over against the wall, and I fell asleep just bouncing him, right? The stench that I woke up to and the mess. Oh my god. Like that child. I know exactly what he ate. I know because I gave it to him. But it did not make that. Mr. Cruxer, is that the best you got, buddy? Really? That the best you got? I mean, come on. That is very low tier. Very low tier. Turn off the camera, walk us to the bar, turn the camera back on, have us all hang out at your bar. I mean, you guys have seen my bar. It's pretty sexy. Although right now there's a bunch of shit on it. So, because it's a horizontal surface, so it collects things. I'm not fond of that, but when I sent Muscle memory. I had the guy. Sorry, Mark. When I sent the pictures of the bar to Turner, you guys just have no idea the amount of shit that I had to clean off of that bar, because I don't actually use the bar top except for like a small area where I set my glass and my bottles and stuff. I very rarely use it unless I'm entertaining people, and then I'll clean it off. But the amount of crap that I had to clean off that bar was insane. Like candles that I no longer like the scent of, my chessboard, which I've never actually played with. I gotta get my buddy over here sometime. He'll play chess with me. And the drunker we get, the more interesting the chess game will get. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Mark. 100%. If there's a flat surface, something has to be put on it. And I like to say that I am not the person who is responsible, but I am 100% the person who's responsible. Everything on that bar I put there. Except for... Nope, I definitely put the kitty crack on there. The catnip. It's definitely sitting on the bar. 100%. It's the closest flat surface to the cat, like, cardboard scratching thing. It is what it is. I don't know if I want another Maker's Mark or if I want a glass of brandy. Government civilian boss was clean up our workbench, then he had God knows what on it. Dude, when so at my day job, y'all know I'm a mechanic, right? So I've got a workbench. Brandy's a bitch drinky with a whiskey. Fair. So I have one workbench and I have a transmission bench, right? And the only thing that really separates the two is the transmission bench has it's angled so that as transmission fluid comes out, it goes into like a gutter and then a bucket to collect the fluid. And it's got a bunch of brackets that you can attach to it so that it can hold different components, right? So I don't put anything on the transmission bench. But my other workbench is currently absolutely jam-packed full of just shit from two of the vehicles that I'm currently working on that I'm not even sure I remember how to put back together. I've been waiting for parts for so long. We'll figure it out. If I have extra screws, bolts, nuts, whatever, I'll figure out where they go. I hate disassembling something, expecting to put it back together, that same day or the next day, and then having to wait days and or weeks for parts. That means that I'm probably going to forget where they go. Where bolts, nuts. Like, I will set things around strategically. Like, on this lift arm, these are the bolts I took out of this side, whatever. On this edge of the fender, these are the things I took out of this side, whatever. But when I get to putting it back together, after a few days, weeks, whatever, I start to forget where that shit goes. And I'm just like, yep, that doesn't thread in there. Guess that's not it. I'm going to have to try this one. Probably shouldn't have told you that. I'm a really good mechanic. 100%. You know what I don't have out here that I really should? I should have. Oops. Close that out. I should have a bottle of scotch out here. I should have whiskey, brandy, scotch, and probably vodka. I put bottles of water. About as good as Keller. Fair. I mean, I can't, I can't even argue with that. I will, so you know, you'll have, I don't know if anybody here has taken apart a car, right? You'll have a bunch of bolts that are the same thread pitch. So they'll thread into the same hole, but you know, one will be an inch long, one will be 3 inches long, one will be an inch and a half, you know. I can't tell you the number of times that I've ran a bolt in and went, yep, that's definitely the wrong spot for that fucking bolt. Like, I'd have to pull that out, figure out where the deeper hole is. I know, giggity. I'm sorry. Southern American. No. I'm what are the people in the South call us? I'm a Yank. Definitely a Yank. Yankee. There you go. Yankee. I'm in the northern states. If you want to chat with a southerner, that would be real CMJ, Crappy Man Jigs, if he's still in here. He might have got bored and went live. He's a southerner. I don't know if anybody else is a southerner. Yeah, Mark sent him back to work. Yeah, Justin's a southerner. Justin's a southerner. Amy, Joe, and Steve are, I guess, technically southerners. They're in what, Colorado and Oklahoma. Does that count as southerner? Western Oklahoma. Hey Bart, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. Justin's originally from from California, huh? Son of a bitch. You know, I would have never thought that because he seems really at home out in the well, out on the riverside. In Okie in here. Yeah, you do adjust to where you live. I noticed that when I took what was it, like a 10-day trip? I took like a 10-day vacation, right? And I went south down like Arkansas south and over to Grand Canyon. And I noticed that the longer I spent down there, I started talking more like them. Um, I'll be honest, my mom was the one who noticed because, you know, she calls me every Saturday night, and she calls me, and I was in. Actually, I think I was in Arkansas, and apparently I had an accent because I just emulate whoever I'm around. What's up, Wayne? How you doing, buddy? Went down I-40. Your town's beside it. Doing manual labor. Yeah. So I went. I'll be honest, I can't remember the route. I have it saved in my Google Maps. I think I took 79 south, and then at some point I hooked up with 40 across, because I was on 40. I think it was 40 for a really long time. Like I remember going through Texas, and it was so flat. I was like, "Hey, look, way over there is the Gulf of Mexico." Like I'm pretty sure that I can see it from here. Like I think it was 40. 40 is the one that's across what, Arkansas, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona. Yeah, super flat. Elk City, Oklahoma. Nice. Nice. I discovered that, well, while I was driving around the country, I need some sort of elevation. Like just being flat, like I go a little crazy. And if there's not trees, I get a little weirded out. Like I think it was pretty much the entire trip between Arkansas and the Grand Canyon. There were like zero trees. And New Mexico, I'm sorry for anybody who lives in New Mexico, but my goodness, I hated driving through that state. It was so awful. So awful. Like there was not one bit of green anywhere around me. But when I got to the Grand Canyon, there were like these stubby little trees that were, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 feet tall. I kind of enjoyed that. That was nice. What's up, crappy kid? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Too damn hot in those days? Yeah, it was stupid hot. I drove through in, what was that? November? September? October. I think I drove through in October. And I was still like, man, this is nuts. Now, when I got to Colorado, in those mountains, oh man, it was beautiful. It was gorgeous. I drove through Colorado while those wildfires were going on. 5-6 years ago. It was 2020 when I drove through. And when I went through Denver, I think it was Denver. You could smell the wildfires, but the mountainside of the highways, oh man, it was awesome. No, Steph, I still want to move to Texas. I just don't want to be in the flat part of Texas where there's no trees. I want to go where there's actually trees and a little bit of hills. I still love the idea of moving to Texas. Don't get me wrong. It's super flat and treeless for the most part in the area that I was in, but I got Google Maps and Street View. I can see there's trees there, and hills and stuff. Northern Texas. Should see it when you fly. I imagine it's really cool when you fly across it. Now, some of those Corn Belt states, like I have a concealed carry permit, and I specifically planned my route around states that honored my PA concealed carry permit. So what was it? Nebraska, I think. I think it was Nebraska. It doesn't honor my PA permit. So I just detoured around it when I went up to Mount Rushmore. Yeah, I love the mountains, Lou. Love the mountains. I I need some sort of greenery, Mark. I like a buddy of mine, he wants to move right down to the border. He was like, he's done a ton of research on moving there, and he found a town that pays Chrysler techs, because he's a master Chrysler tech. He pays them really well. They don't have any real like natural disasters coming through, and he's like, I think this will be great. He's looking at houses in the area, and he's like, they're really cheap. I'm like, yeah, there's a reason they're really cheap, Mark. That's because you're gonna have to shoot somebody. Like, so Tyler, I'd really like to go to the Pacific Northwest, Washington, Oregon, stuff like that. They are just, first of all, they don't match my concealed carry, or they don't honor my concealed carry. And second of all, they are, as far as I know, super opposite of the way I am. Have your exes live in Texas? There was a song for that. There was a song for that, Grass. All my exes live in Texas. Bucci may move there too. Just saying. I want to be in the Dallas Fort Worth area. I think, like, close enough that I can work, if I have to still have a day job, work in the Dallas Fort Worth area, and pull that premium pay, but far enough away that I can have land and not have a bunch of weird people like right on top of me. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the whole border thing. Like the whole cartel thing. I don't want to have to feel like I got to defend my property at and or family at any given moment. Like, I'd like to go home and be able to relax, not be on high alert all the time. Now, to be fair, I don't live in Texas. I don't live at the border. The only thing that I know is what I hear. And what I hear is not always great. So, if anybody lives on the border, feel free to educate me. 10,000 gators in the Rio Grande. Didn't somebody do that? Didn't somebody dump a bunch of gators in the Rio Grande? Or was that just a joke? I don't remember. Yeah, it's super pretty. New Mexico is super pretty. Just it's not green. They're the opposite of me. Yeah. I'm I'm not very liberal, right? I don't think anybody that pops into my channel gets the idea that I'm super liberal. Right? Right, Wayne? Make him earn it. You know, I'd really like to go to the Keys sometime. Just not during hurricane season. I've seen what happens to those people down there. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to move somewhere where the weather wants to unalive me. Or the ground for that matter. If the ground wants to unalive me, like you get earthquakes and shit all the time, no, I'm not interested. Hurricanes, constant tornadoes. Now, I really probably don't want to do that. But somewhere that doesn't have 8 fucking feet of snow 6 months out of the year, 100% behind that. Oh, God. Hang on. I missed a few things. Love the nightlife of Seattle, but fuck their politics. Yeah, I'd like to go to the Pacific Northwest, but I don't know that I would have anything in common with the people that live there. I mean, that's the earth trying to unalive me. I probably don't want to do that either. Do I sing country? Absolutely not. I only sing when I'm in the shower or drunk or have headphones in because then I can't hear myself. Morgan Wallen at all? Sorry, bud. But you know who can? Amazon Music. 100% can do that for you. Probably even YouTube. Yeah, right, Mark? You got the ground trying to get you. You got wildlife trying to get you. Yeah, the weather trying to get. Florida seems like the worst place to go. Sing some country. I don't have my guitar out here. Also, I only know like 3 chords on the guitar, so. I mean, to be fair, the Carolinas seem pretty decent. They get hit by like the remnants of hurricanes on occasion. I don't know that they actually get hit by a full-on hurricane like Texas does and Louisiana and stuff. But they definitely get dumped on a lot, causes a lot of flooding and wreckage. But they definitely have good winters from what I've seen. It's not like up here in Northwest PA where I got my heat on from September to May. Am I from China? Really, Mike? Really? From the... What language am I speaking? Am I not speaking fucking English? Does it not sound like English? Am I that fucking drunk? Like, I had 1 glass of whiskey and like 3 beers. Pretty sure I'm not fucking drunk enough to speak different languages that I definitely don't know. Don't go to the... I thought so, country. I thought so. Pretty sure I'm speaking English. We'll go to the Outer Banks in prime season. Yeah, I've noticed that. I'd probably go. I'm not like a big ocean swimmer. I'm not a big swimmer at all. But I'm a big fan of not being around a ton of people. So I'd like to go to the Outer Banks. I'd like to go to the Keys. I'd really like to go back to the Grand Canyon. That was a great time. But I went during COVID, so they had like half the shit was shut down. We couldn't do fucking anything. She got run over. Mark, what the fuck? My I don't know how to respond to that, Mark. Like, oh, for the love of God. Apparently, I'm a little behind on the David Allen Coe songs. Woo! Fuck's sake. Excuse me. Can you even slur your words? So you had like 14 Long Islands? You don't have to call me darling by David Allen Coe. All right. I feel like I need to listen to that at some point tonight. I used to listen to. So my music taste varies widely. Wildly? Wildly. I can go from one extreme to the other in my music listening, just from moment to moment. Excuse your French. Sorry. I'm sorry. Nikki, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. That that sounds really disappointing and depressing. Um, but I'm sure that you are within 100 miles of a town where some poor lonely woman has a Tinder that is even willing to hook up with you. Just saying. Let's do stupid shit with circular saws. No. My power tool time ends at around 8 o'clock, and it definitely ends when I start drinking whiskey. It feels. I'm sure it does. If you're a mortician, I don't know. Do you put it in the oven first? I don't. You know what? I don't want to know the. I don't know what. I don't want to know how it works. I really don't. I just. Throw circular saw blades like ninja stars. You know, I don't have too many blades that are like worn out that I really want to throw around. I've got some new blades. I've got new blades over there. I've got new blades here on the table. New blades over there. I've got new blades over there. I don't think I have any old ones. New blades cost a lot of money to be throwing around all. Pro tip, wear a glove. Fair. Wait, was that for me or for Nikki? Fuck's sake. Hey, what the heck? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. We're just hanging out, shooting the breeze for a little while. Yeah, I don't know, probably an hour or so. We uh we did this earlier. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see here. We got that going earlier. Now we're just hanging out, having a couple drinks, breeze. Oh goodness. Yeah, you guys all kind of verhoodled over there. Excuse me. Troll time for me starts at 8:30. Pardon me. Apparently. But I guess I'm not cool enough on YouTube to get a bunch of trolls. That's okay. Troll time here for backup. Do you guys hear the birds here making noise? They are super loud. Crystal by a Y at the road around 20 years ago? I don't think so. 20 years ago, I would have been 20 years old. Fuck me. I might have. The voices in your head are telling you to throw saw blades. Allie's troll time. Grass, you're gonna have to text me or send me one of her videos or something because I kind of want to check her out. Definitely not me. Pro tip: wear a glove. Throw saw blades into blocks of cheese. Post pictures on your page about what. You know what? Post a short of throwing saw blades into blocks of cheese. I'm sure you will get like a bajillion views on it. Snacks for the aftermath. Yeah, while you're waiting on the ambulance to come and reattach a finger. I guess it depends on how sharp your blades are, really. I will be right back. Give me just 1 second, guys. Let's give you something here. You can look at that. Because first of all, America, then that. Be right back. What up, yo? Someone say snacks. Right, Alan? Right, Alan? I'd watch it. Fuck. 50K plus views? Hell yeah. Get after it, man. Ugh. So you did post a bunch of shorts and have them release at different times? Schedule the release? Love dado stacks. Imagine not being able to use them. Right? Dado stacks are really nice. But you can do exactly the same thing as a dado stack with a regular saw blade or a router. It just may take you a little while longer. But dado stacks are super convenient. Actually, this saw right here, the DeWalt saw, one of the reasons I got it is because I can put, I think it's a 3/4 inch dado stack on it, up to 3/4 inch. 10 or so in the bank. Hell yeah. July 1st, we need production reports. All right, Turner. How many lures have you made today? Lures. Production is low. Profit is high. Nailed it. Yep, that's what this is. This back here is a DeWalt. What the hell model number is this? I don't remember what the model number is. I think it can use up to 3/4 of an inch dado stack. That's the model number for the base. 7491. I think I can use 3/4 of an inch. I might be wrong. Might be something stupid like 5/8 or something goofy like that. That's the table saw that I use, is the DeWalt. And I find that it meets most of my production needs. Though I do need to get a new dado stack. My my stuff is dull, and it used the old shim style, where you put the different thicknesses shims in it, and I lost half the shims. Yeah, that's right, Tyler. That's 100% right. They have so many fucking tools. About 464s painted, put eyes on 60 132s. I needed to make plastics until about 9 this morning. Yeah. Sounds fair. So you've been pouring lead. You know, been hanging out in your chat a lot, right? Not talking. You seem to pour lead and tie flies, jigs, whatever you want to call them, a lot. I can't remember the last time you poured plastic. RuneScape pouring lead. That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We call that multitasking. You know what else I can't remember? The last time you did plastic and had the chat give you random colors. I was just late. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's true, Tyler. So what is it? The company DeWalt Mac Tools power drills. Stanley Black and Decker, I think. They're all the same. They're all the same company. Um, so what DeWalt will do, because DeWalt is kind of their, I don't really want to say high end line, but DeWalt's kind of the high end line of DeWalt, Stanley, Black and Decker. Um, so if Black and Decker comes out, if they come out with a drill that's got something special about it, in about 6 months it'll be on a DeWalt drill or impact driver, whatever. So they're constantly updating the DeWalt tool line. That's true, Mark. Yep. And so at work, at my day job, I'm a mechanic at my day job. So I have my electric power tools, my drill, my 1/4 inch impact, 3/8 impact, 1/2 inch impact, which I rarely use. They're all Mac Tools branded, but 100% DeWalt. And if anybody doesn't know what a Mac Tools branded drill looks like, they look suspiciously like this, but they don't say Milwaukee on them. They say Mac, right? They will be this color scheme, well, this black scheme, but the yellow will be red. That's pretty much it. Made for the automotive industry. And I think the rubber is anti-oil or whatever, chemical resistant. And but the batteries you buy are DeWalt batteries. And they have the black rubber around them so that they can take a beating. They can't take that much of a beating. Yeah, well, they're owned by DeWalt. They're the same company. So Mac Tools, Power Tools, the drill and stuff, they're made by DeWalt for Mac. They just rebrand it for them. But it's the exact same thing that I have hanging on my shelf right there, just a different color. Like all my battery packs at work, they're all DeWalt. Yeah. Which is why my Mac tool dealer is also a DeWalt tool dealer. And he brings me DeWalt stuff because I'm pretty much done buying tools. There's really not many tools that I don't own already. Between here, like at home, and my day job, I've got pretty much every tool that you could think of that I have ever needed to use. My general train of thought is if I need a tool and I don't have it, either I'm going to buy it if nobody else has it around me, right? But if I have to use it more than once, I'm buying it because that means it's something that I need. They're oil-proof batteries. Yeah, they're like oh, here we go. We'll compare apples to apples. So this is a regular DeWalt battery, right? It's all plastic. Okay. This is the automotive version of that battery. Right. All this black stuff is rubber. Some sort of chemical resistant rubber. That's it. That's the difference between the two. They are exactly the same, other than that rubber. And the rubber, they can supposedly they can take an impact a little better, but the rubber is from here down. There's no rubber up top here. This is all just black plastic. That's it. And it cost way more. Way more. Now, to be fair, I do like that rubberized bit on the batteries. So I'm usually willing to pay more. Plus, my Mac tool dealer, I send him a text and say, "Hey, I need this or I want this," and he'll have it for me, within a week. I don't actually have to go anywhere to get it. He just brings it to me. So, but the rubber is really nice because I don't know, it just feels better. DeWalt or Milwaukee. I prefer DeWalt, but that's only because that's the tool platform that I'm in. Like I've got 3 Milwaukee tools. I've got a drill, an impact driver, 1/4-inch impact driver, and a small circular saw, and I have 2 Milwaukee batteries for it. That's it. But DeWalt batteries and tools, I've got a bunch. I've got 2 routers, drills, drivers, jigsaw, oscillating saw, table saw, planer, my weed eater, my sander, my palm sander. I've got a lot of DeWalt stuff. I've got a fan over here. I got this thing that I still haven't hung up on the wall, which is a 4 battery rapid charge DeWalt charger. And I only bought that because my tool guy came in and he went, "Hey, I've got this. It comes with 4 2-amp-hour batteries. It's only, I don't know, $200 or whatever." Like, fuck. Give it to me. Run my debit card. Just let me have it. Like he has learned how to sell me tools. Oh, there you go. That's the color scheme of Mac tools. This bag right here, red and black. There you go. That's a Mac tool bag. When I got my last impact driver drill set, it came in that bag. Tough Case rolling cart. I haven't gotten any of their cases. I don't know anything about their cases, but other than, people seem to like them. What tools come with it for $500? I would hope you get more than a drill and a driver. Actually, the kit that I bought that came with, I bought a 5-piece kit off my tool guy. It had the drill, driver, jigsaw, oscillating saw, or oscillating tool, whatever you want to call it. And it was supposed to have a battery powered 5-inch sander. But he opened that box to warranty somebody else's sander. And so he had this 4-piece kit, this opened kit. I bought it off of him. That's how I got these ones. That's how I got those DeWalts hanging up there. Alan, the DeWalt tough cases, I've seen them. I've seen them in the flyers. Or do you mean the rapid chargers? They charge my 60-volt battery for my weed ear. Oh man, they charge it quick. They're like 8 amps per slot. I think it said. Yeah, they charge quick. Once I get the shop finished, that's definitely getting mounted on the wall. Drill, impact, circular saw, grinder, oscillating tool, sander, and 2 batteries. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's a great start for pretty much anything. If it has the half-inch drill, which I don't know if DeWalt has a 3/8 inch drill. They might, but I think it's in the 12 volt. I don't think in the I think the 20 volt is all half inch. But the DeWalt half-inch drill, I have no complaints about that thing. I'll drill through metal at work and wood here. Obviously, the wood is way less abusive tools than steel is. But my half-inch drill at work, not one issue. And I've been using that thing for 3 years. Pretty heavy. There's a lot of recalls that I have to do that involve drilling holes in frames and stuff. Yeah, brushless. Definitely go brushless. The 2 Milwaukee things that I have up here and that circular saw over there, that little tiny circular saw, they're brushed. Definitely don't recommend them. Brushless is the way to go. 100%. You got more power. Seems like more power. You don't have the sparks, which is great if you're working around flammable liquids. And you have longer battery life. It's just all around a much better investment. Like so Ram 1500s, I don't know, what is it? 2014 to 2019 maybe? They have a frame bracket recall on the for the gas tank strap, the front gas tank strap, where the frame, the bit they attach to the frame rots off, so the strap falls down, the gas tank hangs. They've got a recall for that. You got to drill holes, put a new bracket on, put new straps on it, right? And I've been doing those for years. I'll do 4 or 5 of them a week, all with the same drill. Never had any issues. And I'm running around like you literally pull a gas tank and you've got a gas line right there that's dripping fuel or fumes, whatever, while you're drilling. Yeah, 100%, Tyler. I mean, that the basic set of DeWalt. Well, I mean, even if you're going to go with like a basic set of Ryobi, Milwaukee, whatever your preferred brand is, but the basic sets of them all seem to be about the same anymore. One might throw a flashlight in instead of a jigsaw or something, but for the general like multi-purpose homeowner kind of deal, all of them are really good. I don't think that there's any real performance difference between a brushless DeWalt, a brushless Milwaukee, and a brushless Ryobi. Like I really don't think there's much of a difference in performance wise. It's just the tools that they have available. Like Ryobi, they've got a fuck ton of tools available for their battery platform. And DeWalt has a boatload of tools available. Milwaukee, they're starting to pick up. but they were kind of lagging behind for a while. They were definitely lagging behind for a while. They were more driver drill deals than anything for a long time. But Ryobi has definitely stepped up their game. Oh man, I've got a Ryobi quarter-inch impact over there on the floor somewhere. I haven't charged that battery in, oh, I don't know, probably over a year. But every time I pull that thing out, I mean, it's beat to hell. It is beat. Every time I pull it out, not a problem. And it's the old style battery where it didn't clip on. It went in the tool. It had like the big battery base and then the weird tall connector that went up in the handle. Is Rigid Ryobi? I know Rigid has like a lifetime warranty if you register it. They have like a lifetime warranty on their tools, which makes me my pancake compressor and all my air guns, they're all Ryobi. Just because of the lifetime warranty. Or no, they're Rigid. I'm sorry. They're all Rigid. Orange and black. Rigid. Not Ryobi. I've only got one Ryobi tool, and that's that impact driver. I'd have the drill, but I lost it somewhere. I think I left it in someone's car. You know, 8 years ago. I left it in someone's car with a battery in it. I'll never get that back. It's a general consensus. If I leave a tool in someone's car, a panel popper, a socket, a ratchet, whatever, you'll never see it again. Those people will they'll just keep it. Flashlights, I've left tons of flashlights around. Rigid, Ryobi, and Milwaukee, they're all owned by the same company, huh? Huh. I didn't know that. I mean, I know Rigid and Ryobi. Like, that makes sense. I had heard that somewhere. But, 10 millimeter every fucking time. Every time. I have multiple 10s and 13s. But I didn't know Rigid and Ryobi were Milwaukee. That's interesting. Because Milwaukee has lagged behind on the tools and Ryobi has shot forward like leaps and bounds. Like I've actually thought about getting a Ryobi battery platform just because of the different tools they have available. Yes, 10 millimeters, 13 millimeters, and lately 7 millimeters, and then numerous Torx bits and shit. Usually a T15 and a T25 and a T30. Those are the most common things I use, and the most common things that I will like. I'll be swapping bits out and I'll leave them sit in someone's center console while I'm tearing a dash apart or under their hood. Never ever see those again. I've seen that bar run. I've seen that. They got like they marketed it as something. Oh, it was something clever. I can't remember anymore. It's just a bunch of 10 millimeter sockets in it. Yeah, I've seen that. They actually, I mean, they still have it on the shelf, but I don't see them market it near as much anymore. So I'm a Chrysler Dodge mechanic, and Stellantis, whatever. Um, so we don't use 10 millimeters near as much as we used to. They were swapping from 10 to 8 millimeter for a long time, and now they're down to 7mm, which I don't understand why. We're even using 5.5mm for some shit, which is super annoying. What's up, SGO? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate that. Got 30 likes tonight. That's good. That's awesome. We're just hanging out, shooting a breeze for a little while, having a couple of drinks. We flattened that one, that panel, side panel. We did the gap filling on it. They'll be cut out and sanded tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Sunday. Also, if you're looking at doing, entry level woodworking, don't sleep on the Wen tools from like Amazon and the Hercules, the Hercules Admiral tool, the blue ones from Harbor Freight. Apparently, really good. I've got a couple of Wen things here now. No problems at all. I've got a Bauer drill press. Love it. Smallest socket I've seen. You know what? I've got a toolbox over here. Let's go look at the smallest socket that's in that set. Ugh. Here, let's turn you guys around. A Hercules thickness planer. Oh, nice. I haven't used that. Let's see. I think this is quarter drive. So 4mm is the smallest in this set. 4mm, 5/32, which is just fucking tiny. The smallest bit I've used is 5.5. And then, yep, I think that's pretty much it. 4mm. Let's see, look at the Cornwell sockets. Which one is this? That's 3/8. That's 7mm deep. Is that 3/8 too? Yep, that's 3/8. Only goes down to 7mm. Three-eighths down to 8mm. There's a lot of sawdust in here. This kit right here, from Mac, obviously. This set, fucking phenomenal. I use that shit all the time. Like, you got all of the bits, just every bit. And this thing. That is awesome for screwing in the like hooks for hanging lights and stuff. But I think that's about it for small sockets. Yeah. Even this star set. So this is a cobalt set. Everything that's in one of these like foam packs, they're all cobalt tools. I have so many different nonsense. That goes down to 5/32, which I think is the 4mm, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 4mm. In the Mac set, security bits. Yep, you got a bunch of them. I mean, you don't get too many of them, but you got a bunch. A bunch of security Torx, security Allens. Yeah, I have two of these sets. I've got one at work and one here. I use them all the time. No coffee. I don't make Snap-on money. All right. I don't do snap-on tools. So I've got a I got a bit of a love-hate relationship with snap-on, um, and I I don't like that they cost so much for the same thing, and it's not like the quality is good anymore. The like I've got snap-on tools at work. Some of them I don't have too many, but I break the snap-on stuff more often than I break the Mac stuff. And snap-on, I have to wait a long time usually to get it warranted, to get a replacement part. Um, Mac, if I text my Mac dealer today, like I can text him right now. It's 9:30 at night. I can text him right now, tell him I broke a T25 bit and I need another one, and I will have one. If not tomorrow, I'll have one by next Friday. Yeah, man, Alan. So I don't buy many mechanics tools anymore, right? I've I've got probably more invested in my toolbox at work and that little toolbox there. Um, and my other toolbox that's in the basement. I've got more invested in those than probably this entire house property is worth. Like most of it is at work. Like there's a lot of money there, but I don't have any tool bills, so I've been able to stay away from tool bills. I'm sorry, I have Mac tool bills, but that's because he's my DeWalt dealer. So yeah, see, bar run that was nice about Craftsman back in the day. At my last shop, I was right up the street from a Harbor Freight, and I'll be honest, I've got quite a bit of Harbor Freight tools in my toolbox at work. Um, the Icon line, there's there's almost no difference between the Icon line and the Snap-on tools that I own, except for cost. And if I break it, even the what the hell are those Pittsburgh Pro, the chrome sockets that are like green and purple and blue and yellow and whatever. I've got a ton of those. Those are my beater sockets. If I've got to hammer a socket onto something, those are the sockets I get. Um, and if I break one, I just go up to Harbor Freight and get it replaced. They don't even ask me any questions. The only downside is I have to drive there and get it replaced, right? Oh, really? That's good to know, Bar Run. That's good to know. Appreciate that. I'm going to be going up there. So I get my clamps. I get a lot of my clamps from Harbor Freight. So I'll be going up there. I'll have to make sure I get my free Icon socket set or adapter set. Mark, that makes sense. The only thing I didn't really like about Craftsman was if I had an old ratchet that I really liked, you could get it repaired at Craftsman or at Sears. You could get it repaired. They'd go, all right, well, here's a 3/8 ratchet. This is the new model. Here you go. Which is, you know, I guess it can be good if you wanted to upgrade, but I liked the way the old stuff felt in my hand. Whereas with Mac, even Snap on for that matter, if I have an old ratchet that breaks and I need to get rebuilt, like The ratchet itself doesn't break very often. It's the gears inside that break, right? So they just replace the gears inside. Um, but if I've got old Mac and Snap-on stuff that I want repaired, they can most of the time order a replacement kit and just rebuild the innards for me, and I get to keep the same feel. Yeah, yeah, that's it, coffee. That's it. A lot of the older stuff, it felt better. It was, it felt stronger, I guess. Sometimes you upgrade to the newer stuff and you're like, all right, well, I'm breaking this every other day. Like this wasn't a problem before, or I don't know. If you're using something every day, you'll like this doesn't feel right in your hand. It's like, I don't know, if you're using the same drill every day and then you switch to a different brand of drill, you're like, I don't know. I don't really like this. I want to stick with my old drill. What's up, Old Path? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. But I'm sure it's the same way for everybody. If you're using the same hammer every day and then you go and buy a new hammer, you're like, I don't I don't like the way this one feels. It feels different. Yeah, it feels like a chintzy pile of shit. Yeah. All right, Alan. We'll catch you later, buddy. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in, man. What's the back wall? Yep. All my walls in the shop, everything that got stuff on it so far is all cedar. Like that there. Um that's what I'm gonna line my walls with. Is cedar. I had to line that bit there. Like, as you can see, I didn't come all the way down, but I needed to get my lumber racks up, so I had to come down so far so I get the lumber racks up. I decided to go with the cedar because it smells good, it looks good, and it's a wood shop. Why not? And it's supposed to keep bugs away, so that's nice. Hey, Tyler, you have yourself a great night, bud. Thanks for popping in. If you want, pop in on Sunday. I'll be here. Awesome. Look forward to seeing you, bud. We'll probably only be on here for another 15, 20, 30 minutes or so. Then I'm going to head in, find some dino nuggets to eat, sit down in front of the boob tube. Probably with a dog or a cat on my lap. They're only there long enough until the dino nuggets are gone, and then they lose interest in me. So Sunday we're gonna get the baby basket portion of this assembled. One way or another, it's getting done. So I'll probably start my live early in the morning, and just go until it's done. That's my goal anyway. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. I think it'll work out good. We only got a little bit of sanding, and then we've got to drill out the. We got to do some routing, and then we got to drill out the tenons to mount the sides to the end caps and clamp it all together. So we'll probably. I don't even think we have to make a jig. I don't know. I haven't decided yet if we're gonna use my tenoning, my loose tenon jig down here, or if I'm just gonna use a router and make some tenons out of, I don't know, maple. I got plenty of maple. I can use to make some loose tenons. We'll see how it works out. That'll be Sunday. I don't expect you guys to hang out all day, obviously. I know people got lives and things to do. Must be almost 10 o'clock. Yep. But I definitely enjoy these sit down and chat kind of nights. This is nice. Haven't had one of these in a little while. So I think I'm gonna have another drink, and then when that's done, we'll call her a night. What do you think? I'll go with a canned beverage instead of a whiskey, I think. Mainly because I left the glass sitting on the counter over there, so it's not cold. My rocks aren't cold. So, Old Path, what are you working on? We're coming up on the weekend. You got any big plans this weekend? Are you building anything? Is anybody building anything this weekend? Bar run. So I would have gotten all the cedar to finish my walls off, but once spring hit, people started buying pallets of cedar pickets, and that's what I'm using for my walls. So probably fence builders would be my guess, or somebody making hellacious profit on planter boxes. But I'm leaning more towards fence builders. Oh, I seen your shop tour video. That was great. Well, I think I watched the first half of it. I'll check it out tonight. I'll watch the rest of it tonight for sure. A door with hand-forged hinges. Interesting. Definitely interested in watching that. Definitely. All right, Bar Run. You guys have a great night, and I hope to catch up with you either when you go live this weekend or maybe Sunday you'll pop in for a bit. I don't know. Have a great night, bud. Oh, also, Bar Run, if you're still here, go to my community page, and it's probably not the most recent post, but the one before that. Just drop a comment on there. Tell everybody a little bit about yourself and what you do, so that way people can go and check you out directly from there. What's up, Zeus? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Just winding down the night, so I'm good. It's been a nice, relaxing night. Worked on. We got that thing done. Well, mostly done. We'll finish it up on Sunday. Persian Gulf or Arabian Gulf? Gulf of America? I don't know. I'm not near any Gulf. I don't know, but form is very Persian. Are you talking about that thing? Am I okay? I'm great. I'm great. Are you okay? You know, I kind of miss the Sunday sip and chills. Now that I'm thinking about it. Might have to figure out a way to bring those back. They might be a wintertime thing. It might be a wintertime thing. It's correct. Form is very Persian. Okay. Gulf of America. Hell yeah, Mark. Where is it? Where is it? USA. USA. This cat spamming? I got no idea. Grass. I got no idea. I'm kind of getting the idea that either it's not a real person or they don't know very much English. I don't know. No. Oh, see? There you go. Not spamming. America. Where is it? Where is it? America. Oh, Iranian. Oh, cool. Cheers. I think I've got a line or a bead or whatever you want to call it, a lead on an actual M1 Garand. I'm kind of excited about that. Like I'm more than excited about that. You got your laptop? I mean, it's right there. Why, what's up? You just invented something? All right, let me grab a laptop. Oh, so much shit in the way. Oh, goodness. Try to unplug my phone and the thing gripped it so tight. Email pics. All right. All right. Look at my face. Never mind, it's getting ready. Steph, I don't know if you're still in here, but I just seen your text message. All right. You wait for it to connect. When you come up, we're going to go to the range? Hell yeah. We don't even have to go anywhere. I've got a range. I mean, not here, but at the other property. Oh, man. And at that range, nobody cares what we shoot. Just saying. But we do have a proper range, game commission range, that's got 100-yard, it's got a pistol range, and it's got a rifle range. But I do think that I have a bead on a proper M1 Garand. And I'm super excited. Ranges that don't have to know my name. Yeah. Well, the game commission range doesn't need to know your name unless the officers come out. And then they want to see if you have a hunting license or a range permit. But my range, nobody cares. Let me get everything loaded up. I don't want to show you guys a whole bunch of email addresses and shit that from other people. All right, there we go. Haven't looked at the pictures yet, so we're gonna look at them together. Oh God. Is that a triple-tailed crappy man jig? Oh, I forgot. Since I put my screen protector on, this side doesn't fucking work. Well, would you just look at that? Vowed premium. What the fuck is a vowed? Well, that's pretty smexy. Make it in pink and it's cute. Okay, so Turner, here's what I need. I need a half dozen of these, but instead of green wings here on the top, I need white and a black body. What do you think? What do you think? I think it would look pretty sexy to get in my box. No, I'm going to need them shipped to me before my box. Like, What do you think, Turner? Green head, black body, green tail, white wings. Can you do it? Can you do it? I don't know if you can do it. Might be a little too advanced for you. Listen, give me a couple of weeks and I'll make you a cutter that can cut a full sheet. I'll figure it out. You got to send me pictures. Yeah, black and chartreuse, but with white wings. I mean, pink and purple. Of course you do. Of course you do. Are you going to bite it when I'm fishing with it? Are you going to bite it? I mean, to be fair, pink rocks around here. So, oh, for fuck's sake. No, don't save it. Just open the damn thing. Open! Crying out loud. Well, that's zoomed in way too far. Maybe. Is this what have you been doing all night, Turner? I mean, I'm not angry about it. Don't get me wrong. Grass. You're watching Ties Flies. You weren't watching me. Wow, Turner. Wow. I see how it is. Wings need to be closer together. You want a TV? All right, that's fine. Hey, good night, Country Carpenter. Thanks for popping in, bud. I appreciate it. We'll be heading off here shortly as well. Yeah, I honestly I like it. I like it. I'll take a half a dozen black and chartreuse with white wings. And by wings, I'm calling these two pieces here wings. Oh God. Wait, so the split tail cutter is different than the one that you already have? Oh, for fuck's sake, Steph. Turner, she's not gonna stop. Like, she's not gonna bug you. She's gonna bug me about you making a pink and purple one. All right, Turner. Don't forget to send me pictures of these jigs. I can make you a full size sheet cutter. 100% know I can. It'll be a couple of weeks, but I know I can. Bugs me to bug turn. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like to bug everyone. That's fair. We both will forget. Nope. There you guys are. All right. I'm going to sit down. Enjoy the last. Oh, fucking old man sitting. I like it, Turner. I like it. You know what? Now that I think about it, I'll take a half a dozen black and chartreuse with white wings and probably a half dozen in pink head, pink body, white tail, white wings. Or black wings. That'd probably work too. It'd probably really work. Yeah, I think pink head, pink body, white tail, black wings. I'll take a half dozen of those. Where's Allie? She not coming on tonight? Or is she like late? Or she's like Hawaii or some nonsense, right? Is that the color scheme Steph was looking for? Listen, Turner, if you send me a pink and purple one, I'll give it to Steph. And then she can quit bugging both of us. She's off tonight? Wow, that's fair. Write it down, Turner. Use your nifty, elegant woodcraft pen. Write it down, because we're both going to forget. And Steph won't. Oh, that's sad. That's sad, Grass. Sorry about that. Hope she gets feeling better. Although, midnight till 5 a.m., I'm definitely, very rarely going to be tuning into that. My happy ass has to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go to work. Except for weekends. Weekends, I'm often up at 5 in the morning. Or earlier. Linda. Listen here, Steph. Karen. I don't know what the hell to call you. Think 3 inches is too small? Absolutely, Wrath. Absolutely. 3 inches. I mean, I don't know what the hell you're trying to accomplish with that. Your girlfriend's boyfriend said it was. I mean, he's probably right. He's probably right. You should just quit now. I mean, fuck. I don't even know if the Asians would be into you. And they're used to tiny ones. Sucks to suck, bud. Sorry about that. Give her to her twice.
What's up? That's it. How you doing? Thanks for popping in, guys. Double tap that screen for me, will you? I mean, if you're gonna pop in with silliness, the least you could do is give me a thumbs up, right? It seems fair. Seems fair. Just chilling. That's it. That's fair. We're just hanging out, fixing on calling it a night. Frank, I mean, that's kind of the way I want to go. Like, if I can't go out on the crapper with a cheeseburger in one hand or a fried peanut butter, banana, and bacon sandwich in one hand and a milkshake in the other, then I'd like to go out with a big tittied blonde on me. I mean, fuck's sake. Wow. God damn. I thought that was a fucking bot. Motherfucker comes back with 1989 fucking zipper jokes. Smothered by thighs is how I want to go. Right? In the toilet? No, on the toilet. Not. I don't give a fuck. I'm dying. I don't give a shit where I go. Fuck's sake. Might as well go out on the crapper with a fucking sandwich in one hand and. You know what? I take it back. I don't want a milkshake in the other hand. I'd want something classy. Like. Oh, I don't know. A nice bottle of scotch. Nice glass of scotch. Maybe a 20-year-old bourbon. Right, Mark? Right? Although, I've seen society lately. I don't think anybody's cleaned anything in a very long time. Fucking grass. I love it. She wanted the cream pie. It's her problem now. She wanted to bake it. She can own it. Fuck's sake. Oh my. Oh my. New branch says it's a bull. Nicole, that is the weirdest thing that I've heard tonight. And some guy just asked me if a 3-inch dong was big enough because his mom said no. I mean, you're going to have to step it up. You're going to have to step it up. What's up, Napoleon? How you doing? You got about 4 minutes to come up with something better than a golden shower. Can you do it? Can you do it? I don't think you can. I think you used all 3 of your brain cells to come up with that one. Right, Grass? I agree. Alaskan Pipeline. How old are you? I don't need an exact age. Give me a ballpark. 20, 12, 30, 3.5. I mean, nine. Napoleon, how you doing tonight? I'm gonna need, if you're gonna troll in the next 2 minutes, I'm gonna need something that I haven't heard 43,000 times in the last 40 years. Can you do it? You better Google fast. Good to hear it, Napoleon. Good to hear it, buddy. Glad you're doing good. I'm not gonna lie, every time I see gluten typed out, it makes me think of gluten, which then makes me think of people that cry about bread. Start to chuckle. Oh, goodness. Got a minute. We got a minute. I'm going to assume nobody can come up with anything. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Wrath, come on. That's very low tier. I had much more hope in you. Wrath, weren't you just asking if 3 inches was big enough? Okay, all right. Listen, I don't know the science behind that, but that's fair. BBC's the best lure out there. I mean, it is a good fishing lure. Although, I don't think it stands for what he thinks it stands for, because I'm pretty sure he asked if 3 inches was good enough. His mom didn't get enough out of it, I guess. I'm not sure. All right, guys. It is 20 after 10. I will catch y'all on Sunday, except for in other random streams throughout the day or throughout the week and weekend. So, have a great night. We'll get this final assembly done on Sunday. Thanks for hanging out with me. Trolls, I mean, come on. You have until Sunday. Sunday. Come up with something better. Start Googling, all right? You guys got the world of information at your fingertips. Come on. All right, guys. Have a great night. I appreciate you hanging out with me. See you later. Yes, plan, guys. Plan. Good Lord.